Odd. High swing.
Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name.
How was your week? Caught goo in Aussie.
Just the two of us and we
Oh, it was pretty good actually.
kissing under
Surprisingly.
doing what we want to, doing what we need to do, staying up all night. Everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my head. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my head. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you.
Any understanding Aussie went up vs dollar, due to gold demand? Price structure a combination of course of all these factors?
All that time away from you. I didn't think I'd make it.
I think it's just cashing out because interest hikes are about to start.
Just the two of us and we could stay up all night, kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do, staying up all night.
You rod down, ah does up.
Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone
Okay,
hold your hand. I don't even know if you can
Yeah, I'm still in Euro-Aussie since like 4 months.
VWAP worked so good on GBP pairs this week.
Yeah, just need to be aware of the volatility. If it crosses over, what does that mean? Stuff like that. It's just experience.
I was in too earlier with the prop firm closed the profit when I hit the funding's target. with you Rod Longs. Sorry, there is no Holy Grail here, just the truth. Risk management and discipline is the Holy Grail, no?
Yep. Just risk management, basically. Not really discipline. I do stupid stuff too. Everybody does it. Just need to know when to stop.
Yes, eyes.
Actually, about that, I just made, if you look here, just go to a line chart real quick. Yeah, this trade made me actually 14% profit. I decided not to count that because it was off stream. It was just way oversized. Just knew this support here. Yeah, it's gonna be retested, and I just added in like a crazy person. Doesn't count to my stats today. I like reset the balance after that.
Whoa. Good job, keep up the good work, you are a winner winning. Will you ever apply traders based on a track record?
Yeah, but usually traders cannot come up with it.
I am not a fan of achieving a certain profit XYZ target, rather keep the drawdown to 0 or max minus 0.5%.
Need a Sharpie ratio above 1.5. Oh, my cat needs a lot of love today.
Record starting last month, I got banned for saying Teshex, saying he was putting some negativity on me since I use a lot of positivity. I got banned from the Discord. I don't want to be negative, I rather always be positive and hardworking.
Oh, did you?
Profit factor 1.85.
I meant Sharpie ratio, not profit factor. Nobody cares about profit factor.
Yes, I love talking with you, sir. From the student perspective, out of every experienced I spoke to, I learned most from you. Okay. is not above 1.50. Out of 93 trades I won 68 so far, so good. Max drawdown from zero curve was 0.5%. Total drawdown was 1%. This was achieved after growth minimum 1% plus. I usually stay at 0.25%.
Like I said, win rate doesn't matter, and when profit that drawdowns occur doesn't matter either. It's just retail metrics. A company will never care about its numbers.
Morning, Swing.
Morning.
Is this a program you've written? Like a trading algo, or are you actually just practicing trading?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, like, is this an algorithm that you've written? Like, are you watching your algorithm work out, or are you just practicing?
No. Just manual trading.
Fair, staying sharp.
Technicals on a fake market.
Any reason why you're doing volatility index?
Because just it moves. I also had a position of it on the step index. It's got a little bit of range.
Okay.
I think the V25 is actually better than the V75. Also cheaper, so you can scale better. There's a minimum of a half a lot, I think you have to buy something, so it's pretty much the same on all of them.
Why does do you know why it's 75 and 25? Is that like the constituents of it or something?
Oh, it's just names.
Wow.
I think the step index is actually the best one, but it's also rather cheap. $1,100 right now. And I like the step, and it always moves because that's literally in its description. It moves every time. 0.1. Like a futures kind of thing.
I'm gonna have to look into what step is as well. Step index.
It's just a different thing with a different name that moves a little bit different, but in the end it's all the same, basically. And if you look at the range and you zoom out to a larger time frame, you can see price action there too. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get me another coffee before I fall asleep.
Oh yeah, you do that. You do that. I'm on my like second shot of double espresso. Loving life. Hello, chicken. How are you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. Are you trading synthetics?
No.
How's your Sharp ratio?
Swing is doing like I think he's practicing. Oh yeah, he's trading synthetics like volatility indexes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy. Hey dude, that GBP, JBY, the pound yen, that cooler you made was fucking sick. That drop, like I saw that drop and I was thinking of you.
What day was that?
Friday?
Right. Wait, yesterday?
Oh, today's Sunday for me. But yeah, man, yeah, probably yesterday. Or it might have been like Thursday evening for you. I don't know, one of those days, Thursday or Friday, you said that you were short pound yen at a specific position, and then it just dropped.
GJ went up. Oh no, Friday. LOL.
Are you sure you weren't thinking about CAD GPY?
XDDDDD.
I was
Lol.
shorting CAD GPY.
Oh no, wait, okay, yeah, that was. Wait, is that yesterday? Okay, Friday. No, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, then it can't have been Friday. It must have been like. Well, hold on, I'll get the pattern up. Because you would. It was like the 30th of.
XDDDDD.
Okay, 30th of September then. It must have been around there, like the 29th, 30th of September.
I got banned. Was winning too much.
Oh, is that Giza? XDDDD. Fair enough. Dude, I swear you got banned because you were just too rude to people. Called Thoraxel a weeb. Just a little bit far.
Yay.
he went off like really. He snapped on a few people, I think.
You snapped on people?
70% win rate on all 5 accounts.
That's not
Like I
bad.
said, win rate doesn't matter. This is our retail matrix.
These days it's correct equal political.
The only thing that matters is Sharpie ratio.
Political correctness is a term used to describe language, policies, or measures that are intended to avoid offense or disadvantage to members of particular groups in society.
Okay. Is there a reason why you brought that up?
I didn't even know he was banned. And I have way too much of a headache to figure out what went down.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he was banned by Tech something. The moderator, not Thraxel. He was banned by
I
Tech.
loved the group. It's fucking amazing with GBP. Broteshx said I had rich parents etc. I said he was hating people from his same country, not good love in his heart.
It's okay. I got banned from another Discord server.
Why?
It was a feminist Discord server.
Lol, what are you doing in a feminist Discord server?
And I was banned.
Well, I saw it on YouTube, and it was like, these people are insane. So I joined it. They were insane.
Oh, just for the banter? Just for the trolling?
I didn't even do anything, and I got banned.
Ha 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 ha, this Discord's so funny, especially on weekends.
Oh, I remember what I did to get banned. I said "chill out, man" to somebody, and they got really pissed about that.
Because you assumed their gender or something?
They literally had a notification come up that said, "Be
Guys,
careful
I hope
when
you become
making."
super wealthy.
I hope so too. They literally had a notification that says, "Do not make any gender assumptions." They literally had a notification that came up and said that. And then you had to go through a voice interview in order to get fully accepted into the server.
This is just a Karen breeding place.
Yeah, you literally had to go on voice
Fish,
chat.
do
and
you recommend investing % of profit into DAX, Nasdaq, or Dow Jones?
Diogenes?
It's just wrongly say he wrote Dow Jones.
The Greek god, I think. Or isn't that he's like a philosopher or something? Ancient Rome or Greece?
Generally speaking, yes, in order to answer the question, but it's probably not the right time right now because the markets are probably gonna dip further. But when that happens, yeah, that's the time to buy it, of course.
What do you think at Swingfish? For long term?
Yeah, markets never go down, so yes, but not now. But very soon. I'm actually also in the process of freeing capital for exactly that reason.
Cost average is better to sit on cash now. Okay.
Oh shit. You can actually get a bunch of views on TikTok. I started a challenge for myself, for my other business. I got till tomorrow.
Thank you, Swing, you are a gangster.
Yeah, the OG of trading.
The OG of trading.
Gangster in the sense you're a cool dude.
Yeah, he knows what that means, man. He's not like a hopeless boomer.
I remember in middle school, that was like the cool thing to call people was gangster.
Yeah, that's gangster. Or like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is funny, like, how in the West, if you go
Do
to,
you
like,
have
Asia,
any
for example-
recommendations for your 20-year-old trader self?
I think he's gone, bro. But, like, it's funny how, like what we value in the West and what things we give kind of value to.
Bro, it's just a slang here in EU.
Because, yeah, calling, yeah, I know, it's the same thing here. I'm from the EU too. Like, we say gangster and stuff, but, like, if you go to, like, Asia or something, then it's just, like, much less, like, the gangsterism culture is, like, much less kind of glorified. But, like, here in general, like, we look up to that stuff. We think it's really cool to be, or just like, the slight words we use, just kind of promoting stuff like that.
Yeah, there's all sorts of phrases. I remember all the phases.
Yeah, of course, LOL.
Yeah, both have good up and downs, basically. Like in Asia, what is really annoying is that people are always nice.
Do you think
Even if
there
they are not.
is rap or gangsters in Asia?
Of
Smiling
course
face
there
with open
is.
mouth and tightly closed eyes.
Yes, there
Of
is
course
gangsters in Asia.
It's just like obviously, but like I just mean in general, like if in China, for example, like the way that you say cool or something like that is just like handsome. That's what you say. Translated is like handsome. But like, over here, like we'll be like that's gangster, or like we'll say that's like a girl will say she's bad, for example.
Yeah, but this is about where the society is heading to. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just how the society is built on.
Hey, Swing, could you tell us the story of?
Yeah, but the drug scenes is very forbidden in Asia.
Oh yeah,
It's not about drugs or how people behave or how they use the words. It's about how the society is built.
Europe is different, for example, Berlin, Amsterdam.
What Johnson said is pretty much spot on in regards of that, because this is the societies are built in a different way.
Netherlands is cola MBIA of EU.
Money is actually a good example if you use China as a place to compare stuff. I think it's general in Asia like that money is not really something, I don't know how to put it. Like people wishing each other to get rich, as example. It's not gonna happen in the Western world.
Besides investing in indices, any recommendation for long term? What do you do on the weekend that's relating to trading? Since the market isn't open.
Do you see the stream? I mean, you're on the stream and you see that I'm trading a market that is actually open.
Oh,
The materialistic world is less focused, you are right.
I thought this was literally just like historical data. This was a what do you call it? A demo.
No, this is actually an active market. This is just a bucket shop kind of thing. It's just one broker has it.
Huh. Alright, yeah, fair enough. So yeah, you're actually winning. Nice trade.
This is just AI driven, and this is creating some sort of fake price action, whatever. Doesn't really matter. That's the point I'm trying to make by trading this. If you have good risk management, you can make money on anything.
At Swingfish, if you could invest in only 10 assets, what would you choose?
Depends on the time frame and how much money it is.
$25 years 250K.
Half in an index fund, the other half in something that carries some risk, like, I don't know, 10-ish%.
I chucked some of that in uranium, dude. I was like calling the uranium is going to spike a long time ago, but like that is the. It just seems that nuclear power is the only way we're going to get to carbon neutral, because all these renewable energy are just shit. Like if you look at the energy you can get from them, and that's causing the spike in oil. So I would say like uranium. It seems that nuclear power is going to have to become the most important thing we do.
Nuclear power is the only clean energy source anyway. I don't know why is everybody shutting down reactors. It's just complete media garbage.
Yeah, it's bullshit. And I was reading also that like even you know how you have
50% indices, what the rest?
I was reading that what do you use in atomic bombs? You need it's not uranium. Is it uranium? It's like enriched uranium. Yeah.
It's the same base product. It's just being differently treated.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I was reading someone saying that they don't have to create uranium, or they don't have to create all this toxic waste, because nuclear power stations doubled as energy creating and also creating enough uranium to make bombs, like by design. But they don't have to do that, so they don't have to contribute to that stuff.
This is like 80-year-old technology, but guess what? We moved on already. Nobody just noticed it, and then like Germany shuts down reactors. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a really good industry to invest in, and it seems like a good place a lot of jobs, which would be really good for people, and just like general intellectual development of society if we did much more of that.
It's the cleanest, safest, and most easy to manage energy source. I have no idea why they do that.
It's about politics, not actually saving energy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, no, it's like I don't know. Yeah, it's of course it's about politics, of course, but there are other aspects that come to it, and that's like the fear element and stuff like that, but which isn't really there, because you cannot really compare it with a plane crash or something like that, because if a nuclear power plant goes up, nobody is gonna notice it except of the people that are standing right next to it. I mean, in terms of how the current fear breeding works, there's not gonna be an impact at all. I mean, directly.
And like Fukushima is like a good example of mismanagement, because I think there was another power station right next to them that had the problem.
Lobbying is when an individual or a group tries to persuade someone in parliament to support a particular policy or campaign. Lobbying
Correct.
can be done in person, by sending letters and emails.
Kizo, why are you giving us definitions of things?
And lobbying cannot be done by email.
That's a nice break on that thing. Wow, so you can literally trade 24/7. That's good stuff.
You can trade crypto.
Yeah, they have some limitations, but it's actually pretty decent.
Who knows
You can
what's
trade crypto on the
possible?
weekends? Fair enough, I didn't know that. I've never traded crypto.
Is it possible to win in trading without a stop loss if you have a good risk management? Yes, cryptos too, haha.
Yeah, I mean, you could not use a stop loss, just be at the computer and hope your power doesn't go out.
No, that's what Sami does. He's a position trader, and that's what I tried to do for a while. But yeah, you just kind of you trade in the direction of a certain theme.
Hedging, but that's not easy.
Yeah, it's not hedging. It's like, well, it depends, but you just literally take a position that if it can go, for example, 200 or even 500 pips against you, and you're not going to go underwater that much. So it's about position size, I think.
Yeah, and time. That's why I'm not doing that.
Well, it can eventually fuck you over. Well, if you wait years and years, I mean, you could always say the
At
trade will
Curiously
come.
Quiet, anything is possible, but the main question is why not use the tools available to do the best possible job? Swing, why don't you hedge long term? Why you prefer scalp?
Because I don't have enough lifespan to trade the weekly chart. I'm gonna be dead in 10 years. Why should I put on a trade that takes 6 months to play out?
Dude, 10 years? What the fuck? You can't leave us. I've just found this community. 20 at least, and then you can kick the bucket.
Okay, I'm working on it.
I'm sending you some athletic greens. Did you see? That's what Sami was saying is the best thing to take.
Well,
I'm about
you
to
gotta-
Swing, can you make me an EA that copies your trades?
Actually, Envoid offers this as a service with a maximum drawdown. So there's a drawdown guarantee actually.
EA, okay, perfect.
Oh, so like with the because there was one thing with Envoid where you basically put money and you have a guaranteed return, for example, over the year, like 10%.
Yeah, 9.5, but that is only interest, and now we're adding copy trading, but it's not really copy trading. I mean, it is. It's gonna my stats I do on YouTube will be used to pay the profits. And there will be a guaranteed drawdown limit, so a cutoff basically.
Could you take out your money at any time, or is there like a time limit that you have to invest for?
Oh, this will be a timely limit.
Will it be more than 2 months or something? 6 months?
Yes.
Because I want to put some money to work for the while while I'm getting used to whatever trading strategy I end up doing. So it would be nice to leave some with you, but I'd like to be able to get it back like after, I don't know, a year or something at the most. Probably 6 months would be best.
Yeah, there will be something around that, but if there are drawdowns in that time, there must be a grease period, and this is kind of problematic at best to implement that legally.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Like if you put some money and I have the drawdown guarantee, you need to give me a chance to get the money back. I mean, I never had that drawdown in all of Envoid's history, but you never know. Maybe I'm buying gold tomorrow, and then there's some devaluation and it drops like $500, and I'm gonna be for sure more than 10% down.
Yeah,
Swing, they won't catch you is no problem. I trust you.
That's why I'd like to put money with you, because I can see you trading, and I trust your strategy, and also just general risk management, quote unquote, is very good to see, like lots of what ifs kind of thing.
Yeah, so the idea is to have 3 funds. It's currently 3 funds, 2%, 5%, and 10%, but they're all based on the 10% because I trade the 10%. That means if you enroll in the 5%, you're just gonna have half the position size.
100K, what money you earn?
So is that for the year, like 10% for the year?
No, it's about the drawdown. It's not about the profits.
Ah, okay, yeah. Ah, yeah. So 10%. So your per trade, would you? I don't know if you figured it out yet, but would you have like how much risking you would have in a position, for example?
All of that doesn't matter. You just sign up and accept at the moment you do that a maximum loss of 10%.
What is split? For you cost?
Giza, can you chill for... well, okay, you can talk and then whatever. I'll talk after you're finished. Because yeah, it would be nice to like put some money to work, and also, you know, I'm pretty happy with this community, so yeah, I would be happy to like put a lot of stuff like away long term. But it's just that the money that I would put into you, I would also like to trade when I get very confident eventually.
So total
Maybe-
is 10%. I
maybe
want to
we
go
could do,
max
like-
3%. I go 0.30. What profit goes to you, Swing?
Between 25 and 30%. That's not so clear yet. Like I said, there are some legal challenges that had to be. This is supposed to be rolled out actually 4 months ago already, but there are some legal challenges that had to boil out first. Because in theory, the moment you do it, you're immediately losing 10%. Because you sign it off officially, and this is pretty hard to do legally.
How you mean in theory?
We need no official legal shit. I send you login.
Yeah, you maybe not need it, but I run a company that manages a lot of money. North of $63 million, so I cannot do some nonsense about whatever. By the way, what was your question again? Sorry, I was just distracted.
No, it's cool. Yeah, two people are speaking at the same time.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'll just see what Giza's saying and then I'll get back to it.
just say it.
Okay. It's
Swing
just, I'll
fish,
mute
big
him.
fish.
Hold on. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I was saying that I have like a chunk of money like that I would like to start trading eventually. But in the meantime, as I get more confident doing this, then I would like to maybe put it to work. So it would be nice to give you specifically this money, and then yeah, this normal risk. But yeah, the thing of like being able to get it back after a while, like 6 months or something, would be nice. Or maybe it'd be easier to do that, and then when I feel more confident, I could just enroll in your Envoy kind of thing, and then just try to become funded anyway. Then I'd have two kind of diversified income streams.
Yeah, you can actually use the profits to do that, because money is money.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, well, about the 10%, that it works like this. I mean, this is like, it's very, very likely gonna work like this. You, let's just say you put on 10K, and the moment you assign it to be copied, then that means at that moment, the moment you click the button, you lose $1,000.
How? Is it just written legally in the sense of like you agree to losing money, which means that, oh, is it like accounting where it's like when do you agree to something, then you automatically assume that thing has happened?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant with a legal challenge. That's I need to do that. I mean, I will not lose $1,000 on day one. But you need to accept this fact on paper, and that is pretty hard to do.
Yeah.
Because this Instagram fund manager, what they do, they just lose all your money, and there is no way you can actually protect yourself by doing that. And I am not one of those people, and that's why my whole company works in a different way. And I will do that type of thing in the same fashion, and that means I will guarantee a max drawdown of 2, 5, or 10%. And if you sign up for the 10%, that means the maximum you can lose is 10%. And in order to do that legally, you have to write it off at day one. But this is not done on accounting type of thing. This is just something you have to agree on.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, because you have this
Sign me up
community, I think it'd
2%
be a lot
now,
easier to explain
now.
to people. But like, yeah, I agree. If you just had this publicly, then I don't know how many people would sign up if they had to sign off to that. Maybe it would be cool if you just had like an open index fund. I mean, would you still have to agree to that if you had an open index fund that you could kind of buy shares in, almost like a cryptocurrency?
I founded another company in the US that is share based, and I actually had the same idea, and I will do that. I will not issue any preferred shares. The company was founded with 100,000 shares, but they will be converted in our own cryptocurrency, something like that. So you can actually actively buying shares.
Yeah, that's a very innovative way, I think, to invest money, kind of thing. Because then,
Jissa, do you
could
not
just
have
buy,
any
like,
self-awareness
a
at all of
token
social
which,
niceties?
and like buy
Or
X
maybe
amount
the
of
reason
tokens,
why you got
centralizing
banned
X
is
amount of
hidden
money,
in your most
and
recent
then
message.
the fact that these tokens would
Take
go
a
up in
chill
value,
pill and
or, like, they
communicate
could be
like an adult
converted
Jesus.
back into like dollars or something over time. I think that's quite cool.
Yeah, the idea is to actually do trade these funds, but there is of course no risk involved because there is 100% risk when you buy them. But and the value of this whatever currency is just defined by the gains that are created over the time. This is pretty hard to do this math because like on day one they're like, let's just say on day one there's $1 million invested capital, and then like 5 years down the road, there are $10 million invested capital, but so there's it's diluted over time, and so profits are not linear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is pretty hard to do, but I'm not really worried about that very much. For now, I'm just trying to get this fixed risk copy trade thing get rolled out. Because that is pretty much license free.
Like
I don't want to become a fund. That's my main objective.
What do you want to become then? Because it's very similar to a fund.
But there's a key difference. When the risk is defined, you can basically eliminate a speculative factor. If you buy a Vanguard fund or something like that, like the buying Vanguard low index, and the indices goes down, your money is gone. I mean, it's not gone, it's just less than it was before, but that's why they are funds, because they're not giving you any type of security.
Okay, I see. So you're like a more modern kind of vehicle.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna play this game ever in my life, because this is just, like I said, there's so many people around who do that, and they do it pretty bad, and that just makes it a bad thing. That's why you need trading licenses. That's why being overseen by the trade commission and stuff like that, because too much shit is happening. But if I say, if you're willing to sign off 10% of the money you invest on day one, and everything I make I give to you, and everything I lose I pay, except of the 10%, that is a fair trade. Then your your speculative exposure is limited to what you signed off.
It makes more sense if you just say that's a fee kind of thing. It's like you're paying 10% for the privilege of, over this period of time, X amount of potential returns.
Yeah, but this is you cannot do that, because then you would sell something.
Okay. Fuck, all this stuff is, you must be spending a lot of money on lawyer fees and stuff like that.
Yeah, and that is what's currently everything is hanging on. Like you need to legally define all this stuff, and especially the definition about at what point the money is gone, because the money has to be gone the moment you enroll. It's not gone on paper. Like if you put like 100k on your Envoid account, it's gonna show 100k balance. But when you put the 100k into the 10% fund, you're gonna lose 10k like immediately, but it's not gonna show because I didn't lose it yet. It's just there's just a probability or the chance that this maybe happens somewhere down the road. And that is pretty hard to do. Because the problem is, when you enroll,
Do you like to bake?
the system is not gonna pay you interest anymore. Because you are having a capital gain at this point. So the perfect way, the perfect solution, like the Lamborghini of investing would be your balance show 100,000 and I pay your interest for 10,000 because this is the risk capital. I'm not gonna do that. I made like 41% the last quarter. I'm not gonna pay another 10% on top of that on the risk.
You gotta try snickerdoodle cookies with key lime icing.
Yeah, this is a really good idea. So yeah, just keep us updated. I would be very interested in putting money in there. I think one of the best things about your fund as well is that like you don't really have like long-term commitments because you're scalping so much. It means that like if X amount of people want to take their money out, then you're not going to have to liquidate anything to be able to pay them. It's like you already have it on standby.
Yeah, that's right. That's why my account balances are changing like all the time. That actually helped me as well with my trading in the last 6 or 7 years, I think. Because I don't really care about sizing anymore. I talked about that. I think I talked with you about that.
You talked with me about like risk, about viewing risk management just visually and structure, and actually gave me some very useful tools, which saved me yesterday or on Friday.
Yeah, these tools are actually designed with that in mind because my account balances are changing like all the time. Like you just said, if somebody wants to cash out or somebody has an emergency or whatever, and it's I need 20k like now because my wife is in the hospital or whatever, I'm not an asshole. I'm just a whatever, and I just withdraw it from my trading account and just send it over because it's far more easy to liquidate something and wait a week until this happens. So my account balance basically changes daily. So I'm never really getting used to sizing, but because if I have a visual representation, this is like easy peasy. I don't really care about how much size I have on.
Yeah, just literally just you look at the percentage. Yeah, that's the one.
There's a VWAP reversal, I buy a lot, and then I see, okay, my loss line is like 1,000 pips away, so let's press the button a few hundred times.
Hedge what's trading?
Yeah, that is like that strategy kind of thing that really that got me out of because I was long euro yen because I thought that whatever happened, I thought that would be stronger for the dollar, and then it went against me. But then I loaded up massively, just very close to my stop line, and yeah, I ended up making a lot of money from that.
Yeah, because your stop line, this is the first thing. Your stop line is not where it hurts too much. Your stop line is where this is what you're doing is not working out. And if you're 2 pips above that stop line, it's still working out.
Yeah.
That's what most people don't get. I mean, this is a retail disease. Like, oh, I'm so close to the stop loss, and then yeah, so load up, damn it. This is not gonna change anything.
Yeah, the penny really dropped when you said that. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to watch you and be here and watch you trade for a while. And would you take this position right here? Would you take a buy right here? Because it looks like it's respecting that trend line, even though it's kind of topping.
What do you mean? On the step index, I'm already long.
Oh, you're already long? Because I can't see. I'm so used to seeing the deal map lines, the spider thing. So yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of ugly. On MetaTrader, the lines are very, very thin. I bought it. Let me just change to a line chart. Maybe you can see it. Yeah, you can. Oh no, that closed.
Yeah, I can do them. Yeah.
Is that closed or? I fucking hate MetaTrader. Hold the phone. I need to check if I actually have closed Toolbox. If I actually have closed step index today. No. So this arrows are my oh shit. I just set a stop loss.
Can you change the background color?
The blue arrows are my entries.
They're not historical. They're literally just yeah.
That's why I just opened the history, and I have no step index for today in the history. So these are actually my entries. In the background, yeah, I can do whatever you guys want, but MetaTrader is really limited.
Yeah, I wish I could code, because Bainan's MetaTrader, on MetaTrader 4 of all things, which is like the most horrible thing to trade, his platform looks amazing. Just so beautifully and visually kind of appealing to me.
It's not breaking out, huh? I'm gonna take profit at this previous support resistance kind of thing. Just change back to the white one. There we go.
So for this one, it's like, as long as it respects that line, the lower trend line, then it's bullish kind of thing. So no matter how far down it goes, as long as it's respecting that line, then it's bullish.
It's not bullish, it's just retesting support. It's about to retest support, and this is where I'm taking profit.
I mean, sorry, it's going up or
It
something.
kinda is bullish.
That's the hardest thing, where it's like, just when you say you're bullish, then it's just what time frame do you mean? And that's what's really difficult for me to get my head around. It's like I have a theme which I think is happening, but I don't know what's going to happen first. Is that theme going to happen first, or is another one going to happen first? And then it's like, yeah, that's a real mindfuck of trading for me. The fundamental trading even.
And then people usually making it worse by arguing nonsense about it, like this is that and this is that and this definition is wrong. Who gives a shit? We're just here to make money, not to argue about what's wrong. You're in these usual trading places like Forex Factory or TradingView or whatever. You cannot have a normal conversation with people there because they always put you in a box of definition, and I'm not part of this how you define me gang. I'm here to make money. I don't care what you call me. Like, I'm called Swingfish, and everybody, why are you called Swingfish? You're a scalper. Yeah, because I'm buying the low and selling the high, and this is pretty much a swing. Doesn't matter if that happens on the 6 ticks or on the monthly chart. It's still a swing. And besides, when I chose the name, that was not even something I considered. It's just my excuse for the name now, but when I chose the name, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, just a name, like a handle.
Yeah, right. Okay, something that moves, like, how do we define a move and then swing? And my usually profile definition in the internet is professional canned tuna eater. So, and that's where the word fish is from.
Do you eat a lot of canned tuna?
No, well, I have some, but I have mackerels too. So it's just something I said once, like 1,000 years ago, in the IRC network, actually. And then that just stuck.
What's ISC, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry.
Internet relay chat is like the roots of chatting, basically. 100% text based.
Can you start trading synthetics with like little money? How much would you say that you should put into synthetics?
If you want to scale, you need at least $5,000 on the account. If you not scale, if you just make one position with a hard stop and a hard take profit, maybe 1500.
I looked up synthetics and I can't find anything about it. And I'm not really sure what they are.
There's several brokers do that, and the most famous one who does that is Credit Suisse.
Well, can you use that in the United States?
No.
Oh.
No.
No. I can't use that.
The most famous consolidated index that exists, which is synthetic, is from Credit Suisse, which is the VIX.
Oh, is that good? Oh, fair enough. Didn't know that.
No, I can't use it.
Well, this is partially true what I just said. It measures the volatility of the S&P 500, but there is no mechanics to do that. So it is synthetic. There's only one exchange that, the one broker that deals with it, and that is Credit Suisse. All the other brokers get the data from them, and they say how much it is.
I might just have to stick to. I'll probably just stick to doing affiliate marketing on the weekends. I'm currently doing a affiliate marketing challenge. No money. See if I can get one sale in 2 days with no money. And I made a TikTok. You actually get a bunch of views on TikTok. I'm surprised.
Yeah, TikTok has got a lot of traffic nowadays, it seems. I don't even want to find out if I like it kind of thing. I'm just staying away from all that shit.
Well, I'm just promoting a numerology reading on TikTok, so I'm just posting. First of all, I think numerology makes no sense, but I'm just posting just pictures, adding music to it, and these numerology quotes.
TikTok actually has a discovery mechanism unlike a lot of other platforms.
Yeah, it's giving me good traffic. Like, I actually think I'm not using any audience that I have on my social media pages. I'm not using any paid funding, and I'm trying to get a affiliate marketing sale in 48 hours, no money. Which is very, very hard. I mean, I got 105 views on one thing. It was just a quote that says, "I will have success, tap like if you agree." And that got 105 views. I don't know why that did. But it did. I got 3 clicks on my link so far. No sales.
Because the sales rate in the internet generally is about 0.08%.
Oh yeah, it's very small, especially with ClickBank products. Because, the products, they're digital products, which is why you get a high conversion. I mean, you get about 80% of the profit because it's digital. And usually you can go through like 100 clicks and you maybe get one sale. That's usually how I look at it.
It's actually 1,000 clicks.
Well, it depends also how much, what you do. If you put, you got to put quality into it. Like if you got a sales funnel page, and you put quality, you can have higher conversion rates. Well, these are actually people clicking on the link itself. It's not the people that are viewing the page. So it already shows it has some interest. In the numerology reading that I'm putting on this page, it starts off as free. They get you going through whatever, and then eventually it says to continue, pay for more. And then that's when you get the commission, if they decide to pay.
Fair enough, man. Good luck with that stuff. I swear, like, to the best way to sell stuff is to create controversy or kind of promote greed. Do you know what I mean? So like you could.
I've done that.
Yeah. I mean, like, because there was I think my mother must have told me a long time ago about she heard in the newspaper how some guy had dreamt the numbers for the lottery, and then he put them on, and then he won, and she thought I should buy a lottery ticket. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, dude, someone has that's so clearly an advertising scheme, like so clearly just a fake thing. Because who dreams like 6 or 7, I don't know, like 8 numbers even in their sleep? It's just ridiculous to remember that. But like you could do that with numerology. You could say, you know, this guy, you could give basically just some false story about a guy who became rich from doing that, or maybe some guy who achieved something through using numerology.
Yeah, and that's why it sells so well, because I can see on the marketplace the gravity is at 66, which is what ClickBank used to show how well something is selling. So within the past few weeks, 66 people bought this same book that I'm trying to sell.
Numerology is literally numbers, like just numbers, or is it like astrology as well?
I really don't even know. All I know is that with this, the people buy, because I've only know that I've had good luck with the spirituality niche, because it's easy to find stuff to post, and it's easy to get a following for it. That's the only reason why I do it, because with the health and fitness stuff, you know, like some of the products on ClickBank, they are not, the health and fitness stuff are actually really terrible for you to do. Like there's an get rid of acne product, and then there's people actually getting sick from this diet this person's promoting, and they're like, I really don't want to promote that. But with spirituality, it's like, if you're into this type of thing, then you're happy with it, and you know, it's no harm done really.
Okay, I thought I was jaded at this current stage of affiliate marketing capitalism before this conversation. Laughing face.
Kind of thing. It's just like
no judgment.
I think it's
go off if you can and do your thing.
When people kind of make money out of.
I just find it hilarious that it works at all.
Search for meaning and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like you have gurus that will pay you pay thousands, tens of thousands of dollars to become enlightened or something.
Oh,
yeah,
the busy.
Yeah. I find it funny that it works at all as well. Actually, I didn't know that TikTok has a discovery mechanism. Is that kind of like the YouTube search thing, or is that like just the way to, like, how does that work? Do you know, Soft Man?
I just started on TikTok today because I heard other affiliate marketers say it's the best place to get traffic. Well, one of the best places to get free traffic.
Yeah, TikTok. I've been reading that it is really really quite viable and like becoming more and more like a significant player in that whole space.
I'm seriously not even kidding you. I mean, I posted these TikToks yesterday.
I don't know that much about TikTok, but I mean more the idea of new content discovery. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Yeah.
Take Twitch for X.
Yeah, I don't want to know. Yeah, Twitch as well. Like, yeah, Twitch doesn't have very good discovery, so I know what you mean. Like, I've heard people say that, like, other platforms are much better discovery than Twitch, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, everything has better discovery than Twitch.
Your recommendations will just basically be the top streamers.
Twitch is just like an ecosystem of like people that not leech, but just kind of make content together. So like be an outsider, possible.
On TikTok though, the For You page will happily display newer content, not just the biggest.
And they've got a new thing where you can pay money to increase the exposure of your favorite streamer, which is just going to make that gap even bigger. Ah, yeah, that's good. It sounds like TikTok is almost like YouTube was originally. When it first started, it was just like, what do people that watch this, do they like other stuff? Like that's what the algorithm does. But nowadays, it just promotes like mainstream content. Even if you're looking at something quite unique or esoteric, then that just goes. The next video promoted is just like CNN or something.
Facebook groups actually used to be, back in the day, used to be really good for getting traffic. Because back then, like, hardly anyone did affiliate marketing. So if you put a ClickBank product on there, that's sold instantly.
ClickBank?
Yeah, not ClickBait, ClickBank, because that's the affiliate program that I currently use. I want to switch to Max Bounty, but they have some sort of application status. I'm pretty sure it's easy.
Yeah, that's cool. There was a kid in my university who he made a lot of money when we were very young. He was doing affiliate marketing. This was ages ago, and yeah, well done.
Yeah, he probably did use ClickBank, because ClickBank is one of the oldest and most popular affiliate programs.
Yeah, was that you literally get paid per click or click?
No, you don't get paid per click. They have to click on your link, and they have to buy it.
Oh, they have to buy it. Did they you used to get paid per click or paid per exposure? I seem to remember that.
No, he might have been doing something different. It might have been a different affiliate software then.
No, he didn't show me this. Like, he said that he was affiliate marketing, and then I looked into it on the internet, and I wrote my a little shitty web page about something, trying to get a. And I remember just kind of you getting paid for clicks.
Well, what it does, like when I go to the reporting, I created a new account for this challenge, so I have nothing here right now. So when you go to reporting, it tells how many hops you got, initial earnings per hop, and earnings per click. But the earnings per click is basically taking the average of what you sold, combining it with the amount of clicks you got, and telling you roughly how much you're getting paid per click. Now, there is paid-to-click sites, but those are kind of like they're kind of like a pyramid scheme. They do actually have paid-to-click sites where you rent referrals, you put money into it, you all click on ads, and you all get money, but you have to pay for the referrals. So it's kind of like a pyramid scheme. But I did try that. I currently put a little bit of money into a pay-to-click site, but I don't really want to put much money in. It's just kind of strange.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. Like this whole marketing thing is like the dark arts. It's like learning to, it's just people like competing for your attention now. That seems like the biggest thing in terms of like one of the new methods of making money is just attention, and that's why we've got so much like shitty clickbaity news stories and stuff like that. It's just that everything is.
I mean, it truthfully is. That's how people get money. It's just attention. More clicks you get, more ads that are viewed. And it's so strange because I see so many of these ads and I can't think for the life of me who would actually click on that. But it has to, but it works. I couldn't think of a single person that would see these ads and actually click on it and buy it. But they do. It's strange.
Yeah, that is interesting, where it's like you have to focus on the kind of demographic that would actually do something, as opposed to people like you and me that, like, for example, on Twitch, I mean, I have donated like once or twice to like a very small streamer that like I think he or she is like a very, no, it's a dude and one girl, but it wasn't like, it was kind of a political thing, and like I thought that they were kind of cool, but in a specific situation. But like I could never understand people like giving these obscene donations, or like, like donating a huge number of subs kind of thing. Well, I mean, if you have money to burn, then you have money to burn, so it's fair enough. But like those kind of people, they're very different, I think, just personality wise and value wise to me. So yeah, it's just learning what those kind of people are, and like learning how to attract them.
Oh, I'm talking about like those ads you see at the corner of your screen when you're on a website.
Okay, that's another one. I would never, like literally never click on any ad ever. Like never ever ever. I mean,
I would.
it could have just, I don't know, just the meaning to life or something on there. It could have the most ridiculous things, and I would just like under no circumstance would I ever click on an ad, or even the Google ads, the recommended ads. Never.
Like, especially on the websites, like you have those ads that pop up. I feel like my computer would get infected with a virus if I clicked on that ad.
Yeah.
It's like how to make 5,000 a day. What? Do you really think a small internet ad is going to teach you how to make 5,000 a day? I don't get, like, but people do.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's like know your target audience, and I think that's the hardest thing, because it's like it seems that everyone's. I mean, you're not competing for people like me and Swingfish to get any of those clicks, and it just seems like the population of people that are actually going to click on that it's very small. So it seems that like there's going to be a lot of competition for that very small people of who would be prepared to click through on anything like that.
Well, I mean, some affiliate programs actually do have stuff that I'd be interested in. Like Amazon affiliates, you can get paid if you sell like a microphone or monitor.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like when you have like, you know, the 10 best X, for example, like the 10 best microphone or something, and then to have a like if you have a link through to Amazon, then I would use that, because if someone has spent a lot of time to actually describe things carefully and have actually clearly put in a lot of effort, then I'll definitely, if I'm going to buy something, then I'll buy it through their link. So I respect that.
Yeah, with the ClickBank stuff, I don't know why people buy this. I don't know.
C'est la vie, man.
I don't know why people buy this shit.
Swing. When you see you see how it steepens that, how you put in a second trend line. Sometimes when I see that, it makes me think that this it makes me actually become bearish, because it seems that when it goes too far to one side, then it becomes overbought very quickly and it wants to go back down. Is that what you're looking into, or are you just kind of?
Yeah, that's why I moved the trend line, but this is like Forex thinking.
Oh yeah, so you gotta get the feel of your instrument, kind of thing.
But I have the same problem, because I had the same idea, literally the same idea what you just said. Like this is gonna roll over like somewhere between 5 ticks from now and 500. I'm really struggling. That's why I moved the trend lines actually, because this is gonna roll over. I mean, in Forex I will be already short. This is not a human-driven market, so yeah.
So what is it? It's not a human-driven market. So does that mean like demand and supply don't influence the price?
There is no supply and demand. This is just AI-driven. They just moved the candles around.
So, but this is real money that you're trading.
Yes, but the prices are not real. They're just AI-driven. Sure, there is some sort of supply and demand because the broker needs to make money too. Besides that, there's no connection to real life.
So this is literally nothing. The instrument you're trading. It's just a synthetic, like a synthetic. It really is synthetic. It just doesn't have any grounding.
Unlike the VIX, it's 100% synthetic.
Huh, I didn't even know this kind of stuff existed.
They have different, how is it called? Different tastes, different favors of the day. Like, let me just pick another one real quick.
Like volatility profile kind of thing.
Yeah, but there is no volatility. This is just how they define, how they call it. So there are these volatility indexes. There is this 1 second index, and you see there's a V75 index, and there's V75 1 second. And this 1 second index is actually used on their binary platform, because this is actually a binary broker. When people are betting on this pull, on this up and down kind of thing, this 1 second thing is used for that. And then they have just different, like the V75 is just very expensive, and it moves in. How do they say the numbers have some meaning? I don't want to be quoted on that, because there is some meaning to the numbers, like in the type of how they move, like the volatility they create. The smaller the number, the smaller the volatility is. Like there's a, but in the end, it's all the same anyway. It's just see there is price movement, but the range is smaller. If you size properly, none of that matters, so it's just all the same to me. Like buying the DAX and buying the S&P 500, it's gonna pretty much move the same, but the S&P is like 30% of the cost of the DAX. Or something like that.
I'm just amazed at like how they make money. I mean, they must literally just have to hedge the total position that everyone has. So it's like the aggregate of everyone's positions that is taking the other side, and then yeah.
Then you're still not making money, because you have to pay out.
But
it's very complex risk management. So
yeah, that's very cool.
There is a step index, which is that's why it's called step, because every time, just look at it now. I'm gonna go to 1 minute. Every time it moves 1 tick. 0.1 pips. Every time it moves 0.1 pips. And the chance that it's going up or down is 50%. It's the definition of this index.
So this is literally, because this looks like a forex market, but this is literally random, entirely random.
I doubt this is random. This is sure AI driven.
But what does that mean for it to be AI? What's the difference between AI driven and random? Does it mean it's just copying some kind of pattern?
No, it's just a machine that creates price action.
So it copies it. So it's like
not copies, it mimics price action.
So then maybe it's even more likely to realize those patterns that we trade.
I'm still trading support and resistance. I don't really care how the data is created. Like this voices in your head kind of thing you have on Forex, like you just said, and I totally agree with you. Like this looks like it's gonna roll over. In Forex, I would be probably already out of the trade because of that price, because how prices behave. But on this one, this is completely machine driven. There is no human counterpart.
I honestly think I'm gonna need to sleep on this or something, because it's like this whole concept is just quite it just doesn't feel very intuitive to me. It's like, yeah, just an entirely synthetic market for an entirely synthetic thing, which is being generated using AI by a machine, and it's just, yeah, it's literally, it's like, it's not gambling, but it's just, yeah, that is very interesting.
Yeah, but you see, it creates price action. So if you follow the rules, you're gonna make money.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, like trading it's working. Like it's absolutely fine. But it's just like I don't understand how this company works. It's like, I mean, if we say like 1,000 people are trading this, and then 700 are long, 300 are short, then they're gonna have to like take the opposite side and just constantly just jump in between and then basically just make money from the bid-ask spread? Is that basically what they're doing?
They don't have to do anything. They can just make money by bid-ask, yeah. But of course, there is some risk to it, because they are the only ones who provide this index, so they carry the full risk.
So if everyone made money, like if everyone was long right now, then they stand to lose quite a lot of money.
Yeah, but then they can just, I guess the AI knows the positions and moves the markets in that fashion.
So the AI would be counter to the general position of people. Like if there's too many people on one side, then it would, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. It's just like, is it designed to make you lose money? Almost like a...
Oh yeah, it's 100% designed to lose money. There is no doubt about that.
But yet, swing fist exists.
Everything is designed for you to lose money. The step index is a bad example, but if you go like to V75, the one Taxman mostly trades, it's this one here, and you see it moves the same. But and you can even buy nano lots. On quick trade there are 3 digits. And that is not because they are nice to you and you can trade it with $40 on your account. This is because this asset costs $722,000. Let me just do it to give you an idea of how much this is. So one nano lot. I mean, just open where is my position toolbox. There we are. Now it's 1 tick below. I now have a 40-cent loss. This is the smallest thing I can buy. This is getting expensive really fast.
Yeah, wow.
Move 3 ticks and I have a $3 loss, and I'm 2 nano lots in. This is really, really expensive, and you have a massive amount of margin on this asset for no reason whatsoever, besides the fact that they want you to over leverage yourself.
Oh wow, so this is literally the psychology of trying to get traders to basically blow up their accounts.
Yeah, of course, because like I have 1 to 500 leverage, but the margin requirements on these assets are so small that I can easily buy 1 lot with $1,000 account, and 1 lot is $700,000. That means this thing moves 3 ticks against you and you get margin called.
Yeah, that is much more believable, that whole thing, and because it's like yeah, just thinking how could they do it fairly and make money at the same time? It just doesn't seem possible.
No, this is solely designed for you to lose money. All of the assets they have are designed for you to lose money. Like, hold on a second. I show you another one. Every asset has some perk to it. Like the volatility indices, we just went through them. The step index is what I'm trading right now. It moves 1 tick at a time. This is like a futures asset. Like it moves always 1 tick, 0.1 lots. It doesn't matter what happens, and the probabilities are 50-50. This is pretty good, but the smallest item you can buy is 1 mini lot. It's $9,000. This is actually respectable in sizing. That's why I kind of like it, and it's always moves. Like you see, there are a lot of gaps. I'm on the 1 minute chart, and there are lots of gaps everywhere. But they are not actually gaps. This is just when the candle closes and the next candle opens. Like if a bearish candle closes and the next candle opens one tick lower, there will be a one tick gap. It's just how candlesticks work.
So like necessarily there has to be a gap.
Yes, that's why they are always. You see the charts right now. There is always a gap.
Yeah.
Here, the red candle closes, and then the next price was one tick higher, and that's why there's a gap. I mean, it's not visible but you can actually see it. This is also a gap. It's just engulfing, but it is a gap, nevertheless. This is how this one works. And then we have the range break, which I really like.
Good explaining.
What this does, by definition, it consolidates. This is the range break 200. That means it consolidates. It will retest the highs and the lows of the range 200 times on average, and then breaks out. What I do is I just sell the highs and buy the lows, like all the time until it breaks out. And when it breaks out, you're gonna have a major loss. So your risk management is based on the breakout and not on how much money you're gonna make inside the range. Again, this is designed for you to lose money, because if you buy it heavy and it's gonna break out, it's gonna slip you all the way down. If you have one lot on, which is gonna make you, I don't know, $4.50, but if it breaks out, you're gonna have a $500 loss.
What a strategy you use for volatility markets.
Just price action. This is like really easy to trade if you manage your risk properly. Look how long this did consolidate here. Let me just turn off this auto scrolling. Yeah, this consolidated from 8:52 in the morning until 9:36 in the evening. So this consolidated more than 12 hours. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Just count the ranges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 bounces before it actually made the breakout. You have reasonable risk on these bounces, and you just don't care about a breakout.
But I mean, would it respond differently? I mean, that's the question. Would the AI respond differently based on how many people were actually in the trade already? So I mean, is this only profitable because not that many people are trading it? But if there was many people doing the same thing, would it start to...
Yeah, this is just how the company manages the asset, but in general terms, I think they don't, because most of the people just gambling for the breakout. If you Google this index, the V75, the range 200, it's a unique index. It's only by this broker. So if you Google it, you're gonna only find information for this broker. And what I have found out that everybody waits for the breakouts. And they usually do it wrong. Like, I saw a lot of people that say, oh, I'm buying the range 200 because it's going to break out. And why are you going to buy the range 200? Because it's going to, on average, retest the highs and lows 200 times. And they have a range 100, which going to test on average like half the time. So why are you not buying that if the breakout is what you're after? It just makes no sense. I mean, if you're after the breakout, you're trading an asset that breaks out a lot. So the majority of the people that you trading that actually going for the breakouts, and this is where they make the money, because if you break out in the wrong side, you're gonna have a major loss. Oh, but all that being said, now let me just go out to the 4 hour. Surprise action. There we go. and you see it. This is the range break chart, the range break on a 4-hour chart, and you see again, this is just normal price action.
I can't see anything. Yeah, right.
This is just on the very, very small time frames where they advertise some behavior of the market, which is true. So they're not lying. They're just giving you what you want. If you trade it on a larger time frame, it's just another asset. There are the jump indexes, which are basically the same. You see, they consolidate for they move in a certain way, and then they're gonna make a huge jump. Basically the same, just a lot faster. Again, if you zoom out, this is a 4-hour chart. It's just gonna look like any other chart. But if you go to the 1 minute, you're gonna see what I mean. Like, it's gonna move a little bit, and it's gonna move a little bit, and then it's gonna make one large candle. See, the behavior of the price is always the same. It's moving a little bit, it's moving up, moving down, moving up, moving down, and then there's one large candle.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the jump index. They're basically at getting people attracted to it by the small time frame behavior. The crash, as example, is the same. It just moves a fixed range. It actually says it moves. It makes one drop in average every 500 ticks. So it's gonna move, and then it's gonna drop, and it's gonna keep moving, and then it's gonna drop. You don't know when it's gonna drop, and when it's dropping, the next tick is the one below. If you long if you long here, the next tick will be here. That means you're gonna have a stop loss will be filled at the next tick, according to how markets work. So that means if you're up here and you're gonna get stopped out here. Again, same thing. If you go to a higher time frame, it's just a normal chart.
But like, I mean, this is literally just gambling then. And like, do people make money from this?
Yeah, they like to. I mean, if you trade it like a normal person, then you can make money with it, of course. But if you do like the gambling, what the assets advertise, no.
I mean, does Tuxman like make money from this? You said
Tuxman trades the V75, and that is just something that moves. He does the same what I do. We just trade technicals.
Structure. It's just like, I mean, how do they squeeze the money out of the masses? How do they not become? Because I mean, it's like the same thing when you have all your N-Void kind of positions. Like you're risking if enough people are long and then they make a lot of money, then you have to pay out a lot of money to them. And it's just, are they just hoping that people are unprofitable in the long term?
Well, there's the global number is always the same, regardless of what markets you are trading. 90% of traders lose money, and if they see the 1 minute chart and whoa, this makes these massive moves, I just have to buy it, and then one tick later I'm a millionaire. These people gonna lose money over time, and the few people that makes money, they don't really care about them. Their transfer limitations is like $500,000.
Yeah, fair. Well, I guess it would almost be good for them if people did make money from it, because then it would be like better advertising.
Yeah, and plus these people the big traders, that people that put $500,000 on it, they provide liquidity.
But it's like, if this is all artificial, I mean, how does liquidity exist in this? There's just a machine which is just like a...
Oh, no, this was like Envoy does it. They provide liquidity for the actual cash flow of the company.
Oh, like an insurance firm kind of thing. It's just money coming in.
Yeah, if there's a profitable trader that puts on $500,000, which is the maximum on one of those accounts, that means the broker has $500,000 on day one, and if all these losing traders make some lucky shots, they can just pay them out with not applying any risk, because somebody who's going to put $500,000 on an account like that, they're going to do risk management properly. They're not going to take it out like 2 hours later. This is kind of a safe bet of hedging with different types of clients. I do the same with Envoy. This is like literally the same thing.
But I mean, you're trading okay. Yeah, sorry to ask too many questions. Okay, I mean, but you are trading a financial market, which means that you can like hedge that market yourself against exposure, but they are trading against themselves. Like, they are making this thing. So how can they, I mean, who's giving them money if they hedge? Like, no one. Is it?
That's what I just said. If there's a profitable trader on the system, they're gonna trade large, and they're gonna provide the liquidity for the broker to do the intraday business in terms of cash flow.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, when you said if you see someone who puts a large amount of money into an account, then they're probably serious. Like, how could you hedge their positions that they take? You couldn't hedge like that trader's positions.
You don't think about that in that fashion. You just need to have some exposure values. Like, you're gonna have, okay, you have like $5 million exposure on the euro on your prop trading platform, and of this $5 million, like, I don't know, 50% is from traders you expect to lose. Then you know, okay, and now you already cut the $5 million in half, because you know, the other half is not placed by idiots. If they lose, they're not going to lose $500,000. They're just going to lose, like, I don't know, 10 grand or something like that. I mean, all of them combined. This is how this works on the business end. Like, you have to figure out probabilities on your clientele as well, and this is how this bucket shops are actually operate. They know the people that trade on the minute charts, they're gonna lose it all anyway. So they don't have to hedge them, because they're gonna be gone by tomorrow anyway.
All right, fair enough. It seems like a pretty good. When's the Swingfish synthetics coming out?
Oh no, this is like massively huge amount of regulatory stuff.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Can you not move to Belize or something, or some tax haven over there?
Can I join your Discord group?
Hong Kong.
Oh yeah, the Discord is 100% free. Let me just type it here real quick.
It's in the description of the video.
No, he's on Facebook. He probably is probably not on Facebook description.
I'm on YouTube.
You can stream on Facebook. I didn't know you could stream on Facebook. I thought Facebook was for like moms and their mom joke memes. I remember seeing those. They had the minion memes and they're really bad, but moms on Facebook think they're really funny.
That sounds like a fun group to be a part of, or a fun Discord group. Moms on Facebook.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know. Actually, I think there is a Discord group for moms.
Join, you just need to select what trader you are. There is in read first, there is a text where you're being asked, and you just click on the icon which is relate to you if you're a day trader or a swing trader, and then you already have access to everything.
It's not like those other Discord groups I tried to join earlier where you have to get a voice chat to get verified to make sure you're not trolling. Those were some terrible Discord servers. I can't believe they exist. Those Discord servers I was on earlier. They have some really weird Discord servers.
Come on, take profit time. I'm gonna close it manually here. Because I'm a pussy. I'm out.
I feel like the pussies are the ones to survive. There's no living heroes in this world.
Especially on a fake market. You just, okay, this is not going, fuck it. Actually, this is wrong. Tuxman showed that off quite a lot. Like, because sometimes it just keeps moving because there's no human element. The AI decides to move the prices up. They're just gonna go up. The resistance is here. This black line. Oh. Fuck you, MetaTrader. This one is actually the resistance, but I do what I do in Forex and take profit on the nearest one, which is the middle line here. The actual resistance is a little bit higher. How much did I make? Oh. Nice, 11%. I had about a 0.4 something exposure here when I moved to stop.
That's not bad at all, Swing. Nice, that's actually sick. Are you playing with real money, like a large amount of money, or just a YOLO account?
This is 15k.
Alright, so a cheeky 1.5k.
It's pretty good for a Sunday morning. I really need to stop doing that. Like I need to trade that like a normal person.
How you mean?
Like with a appropriate risk and stuff like that. But this is really hard to do it, to be honest.
Yeah, have you ever seen those videos of traders? They put like they lose like 40 grand in a day, and they film it and they start like screaming afterwards.
No.
I saw a video. This guy, he put like 20 grand into a trade. He lost 20 grand, then he screamed like some sort of animal. It was actually really funny. And I didn't think that people could make the sounds that he made. Yeah, they had a compilation video on YouTube. It's called Forex Traders Losing Money. This guy screams like Excel or something. It's really funny.
It's not OTC, it's a synthetic market. But during the week I trade Forex CFD.
Oh, that was a pretty nice exit in hindsight.
I should actually post a video of the guy losing money in Forex.
Yeah, that was an excellent exit.
Wait, could I post that in voice context?
Sure.
It's a video. This guy makes these weird screaming noises as he's losing in Forex. It's hilarious. I mean, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, it's like he obviously took no risk precautions. I think it's just Forex. Wait, voice context? Is that where you would post something like this?
Post in voice context when we talk about in the voice chat. Which we are.
Or do I do hold my beer? I feel like this could go on hold my beer voice context.
If you want the rest of the gang to see it, then post it in Hodl My Beer.
I want everyone to see this.
Then Hodl My Beer is the place.
Napoleon Hill. Yeah, I remember I went on this massive tear just listening to all those audiobooks. Hey, Swing, what does 8-ball mean? You know when you have the KIF image and it has 8-ball next to it?
That just means you're an active member.
Nice.
So you also have access on the website, on the tools, on the downloads and all this stuff.
I posted it. Yeah, if you go to the hold my beer thing and just listen to this, the first guy.
Oh yeah, this guy's trading the volatility 75 index.
Yeah, but you can see it on the size on the thumbnail already what size he has on. 0.01 lot. This is kind of old, this video, because the index was at 422,000. The 0.01 lot of 422,000 is still 2,200, and he has like, I don't know, 15 positions on, and I haven't even pressed play on the video.
I feel like
LOL.
it's bad karma to laugh at those compilations, chicken wings. We're gonna pay for it in the trading session.
What?
I feel like it's bad karma to laugh at people losing money.
Dude, that guy called it. Well, dude, he's making inhumane noises. He could be a voice actor with that stuff.
Yeah.
That should be his new career. He should be a voice actor for some cartoon show.
But I mean, why would someone, after losing all that money, why would they record themselves and then make a video like that? It doesn't make any sense.
Maybe someone else is recording it. I don't know. Maybe someone else has this account. Also, maybe they shared.
I just got here.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Hey!
We were talking about you.
really now?
Yeah, about your V75 experience.
Which one?
The best one.
No gossip, just about that you traded regularly, and it's just a normal, just a something you trade.
Oh, it's not the first guy. It's not. The other people make weird noises too in the video. There's other people making. What the hell? Yeah, the third one's actually funnier than the first one because the guy sounds serious at first, like he knows what he's doing, and then.
Just posted the source of my MT4 alert.
Alright, that's a good one. The gold fuck. That's painful to watch as well, man. That is that's common.
But look where he put his stop. I mean, come on.
That's hilarious.
And just to make the statement here, let me just put an alert here. Trading alert.
So, Tux, do you I mean, do you regularly trade the volatility index? Do you feel like it's like a good just a good source of whatever of trading?
Even if I don't like the question.
Okay. In true Tux fashion. Yeah, I'm just like.
Oh, it's tough because you're in the UK, you can't trade it, and you're asking the question like I'm supposed to like give an opinion, like yeah, it's great, or no.
No, we're talking about the general market behavior and how the brokers operate and stuff like that.
Oh, I have no qualms with the broker.
My MetaTrader alert.
Oh fuck, indeed.
I sampled it from that video.
I empathize with that guy so much, though. But yeah, that's terrible stop loss placement.
And this is clearly a news event, so you have to expect some volatility. How much did he buy anyway? I never really looked at it full screen.
0.05 lots.
It's a $1 stop loss. He lost $50 or something like that.
Yeah, it must be something like that. That moved very quickly for 15 minutes. It must be some kind of news event or something.
This is sure news trading.
My opinion about B75 and Deriv and their synthetics is they're fucking geniuses, and they set this thing up, and it's the only one like it. And I hope they stay in business long enough, because one day I want to meet the owner.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. This is a license to print money, and they don't do anything evil either. Just provide the people with what they want.
Which broker does Steph Index? I'm trying to find them.
Same broker, Derek.
Yeah, it's only Derif. I think there are other synthetics brokers, but yeah, I agree with Taxman. Derif does it just perfectly.
I haven't seen the others, have you?
I checked out a few actually 1 or 2 years ago, but none of them exist anymore. I actually avoided Derif for a long time because Derif is a subsidiary of Binary.com, and Binary is like 100% a bucket shop.
What's a bucket shop again?
Like getting your money and not giving it back. Making sure you're losing it.
But I've been with it since it's been binary.com.
I joined because of you actually, and yeah, and now this is only Derif. There is no more Binary.com. I guess they know about that. They have a bad reputation with Binary.com. If you add the account to my Fixbook, it still show Binary.com.
Yeah.
It's actually the other way around. Everything is owned by Derif now.
It's basically the same.
Yeah, it's the same company. Yeah, if I will do something like that, I will also make another company for that. The risk is way too great. But I guess they're more successful with that as they are with the Binary.com platform.
It's just a freaking label.
No, there's also a legal background. They have different companies that manage that. It's all the same ownership.
I noticed they dropped the daily transaction from 12 down to 10 again.
What I really hate is this internal fees they have. This is so freaking annoying. If you move money from one account to another, they charge you 1%.
From Bitcoin to USD, yeah.
Yeah.
And then back again.
You put the money in, you take the money out, you already have a 2% loss.
Yep. It's good if you're an investor. But they don't get as much as PayPal. Come on.
That is true, yeah. PayPal are the true pirates of the internet banking.
I just tracked one PayPal from the US to Thailand, and they actually got a little more than 10%. With the exchange difference and the fee, all adds up to a little more than 10%.
Oh yeah, don't convert currencies on PayPal. They just they rob you blind. Just last week, I made a quite large transfer on PayPal, payout of some traders via PayPal, and I didn't have enough British pound. And then PayPal automatically converted from Singapore dollar, and that was so freaking expensive. I was looking, the balance dropped, and I was like, what just happened? There's nothing you can do. I mean, they ask you before you do it, but what can you do? You have to pay it out anyway.
It was 8 or 9%, right?
It's not only the fees for the conversion; it's also conversion rate is like so far off the spot rate.
Yeah, I'm talking about the rate.
1.5% for the conversion itself, and then they give you such a bad rate. Where it's 2 or 3% is easy. And you add the 3% transfer fee, like you just said, and then Taipanit adds another 500 baht international fund transfer fee, and then it's gonna convert it back here, and it's gonna another 1500, and yeah, 10% is nothing.
And they're market makers on that rate.
Of course, they're just making money with that. I don't think they have another reason for that. I had the same issue with IC markets quite a few times. Like all the management accounts I have and with IC markets are either in Singapore dollar or in Australian dollar. But if I move money from a Australian dollar account to a US dollar account, they're gonna convert it, of course. But they're gonna use the interbank rate and not the spot rate. I was like talking to my account manager and I said, "What the fuck? You know your business is foreign exchange trading. So why are you giving me this shitty rate?" Yeah, and then this is because this is the interbank rate. I don't give a shit. You guys' whole business is based on foreign exchange, and then I make a foreign exchange transaction, and I get ripped off really hard by that. At least they don't fuck you over like PayPal does. They just charge you the interbank rate, the rate the Australian government sets for that day.
Yeah, I doubt the PayPal rate is based on interbank.
Oh no, this is just, I think it's just rolling dice or whatever. It's like hugely expensive. But they deliver. This is, I mean, you could say you get what you pay for, and PayPal always delivers. That is the good thing. I don't really think the cost of the operation is so good that it's justify the expense they create.
So look at B75 on the 5 minute and see what it did after it reached that level that I marked. So if I got out by that and I'm waiting, I'm not trading, because what am I going to do? I'm going to take another sell, and I'm not going to take a buy here. So if I lost my mind because I got such good profit on that first move, I'm trying to get more now, and I can't. You see it?
Yeah, this is a tricky place. This could just bounce back up here. Hold the trend line support.
Yeah, and in an hour or two, it's going to do something that's tradable. Could be 3 hours, it could be 2 hours, it could be less, but it's not now.
Yeah, this looks very much like it's just gonna make a fake, go right back up. Or it's just gonna drop like hard. But yeah, you're right, there is no trade here. I would maybe sell it at 721,950 something, maybe 960. No, I'm done. I made 11% today with no effort. Yeah, I made a lot more, but the 14% I made off stream doesn't count, because I had like a 20% drawdown. On paper, I made 24% today.
And now you just have to keep it.
Yeah, and the easiest way to keep it is just don't do anything.
Go to bed. I'm gonna have to download trading on the Riv website. Their trading platform is pretty awkward.
Why no trade on that trend line support?
Yeah, but because of what Tuxman just said. It's correct. This is like a no trade zone.
You're talking about the MT5 for Windows, for web that they have?
Oh, it's just MT5 for web. There's nothing different. Probably mean the binary platform.
Is it the binary platform? I'm basically, it says D-Trader on the top left, and it's not MT5. It's a completely different platform.
Yeah, we use DT5. You use the D-Trader, which is just a binary platform. It's just the leftovers from binary.com. You can just put calls and puts when they are limited to a certain time.
Oh, those are no, those are binary options.
There's straightforward binary options. A call or a put, and they're just gonna be valid for a certain amount of time, and that's it.
Those are kind of difficult to trade if you. Those are very difficult.
Yeah, the risk reward is terrible, and this is just a license to lose money.
I on Darib I tested it and I went on a winning streak and I did really, really well. And then I came back and tried it again and did really, really bad.
Your risk reward is always negative. Smaller than 1. Should you pay 80% or something like that?
95.4.
So your risk reward is 0.95. They say 95% because it sounds better for advertising, but in fact is, you risk $1, they pay you 95 cents.
Right, so from the start, the risk reward is at a disadvantage. So your win rate has to be, 70, 80%.
If they pay 95, it's 72%, yeah.
Yeah, 72. So that's really hard.
If you have a win rate of 72%, you're just breaking even.
Exactly. So they're just printing money on that.
Joke's on you. I'm up £1.39.
Yeah. Keep going, cowboy.
Back down to 26p. Yeah, it's funny you say binary options. I remember seeing like advertisements for them, but like I never looked into them at all. But like, yeah, that must just be. I thought they were like a fad that kind of went out and stopped existing.
Yeah, it went out, and there are a few companies that still do it, and it is what it is. There was a whole genre of people that were, talking about it and trading it and giving methodologies and all that.
Even signal providers on Instagram for binary options. I mean, don't get me wrong. Binary options are not bad. This is just how they are being utilized, which is bad. I used back in the day binary options quite a lot because it's a very easy way to hedge.
No, it's because there were a couple companies that came out that were bucket shops, and that caused the whole thing to go bad. Basically. And it's basically how the whole prop thing is going to go down, by the way.
It's gonna become regulated. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I said prop trading is either going to become regulated or banned.
It cannot be banned. It's not possible.
Oh, because of decentralization. Yeah, you're right.
Because prop traders are having a job. You're getting paid to press buttons, and this cannot be banned.
Right, but if they come to these prop firms and they say, you know, you're now going to be regulated, that's going to cut like 80% of them off the top.
That's for sure.
And then the ones that are rest, the ones that are left, you know, obviously it's not cheap to be regulated. It's never cheaper. So only the ones that have a lot of infrastructure like Top Step or FTMO and the ones that have Maverick, the ones that have been around for all this time are going to survive that.
But that's probably a good thing.
And they probably have that in their business model. They probably know at some point it's going to happen, and they're going to have to revamp in a certain way. Which could be good for your business, though. Yeah, so my point about B75 is it gave that really good move. It was tradable, and now what is it? And we're sitting here, and we're sitting here. But that's part of their algorithm, by the way.
Oh, of course.
It looks like it wants to break up.
It's the same thing gonna happen what happens in Forex when markets consolidate. People just gonna load up.
Yeah, the same thing, except the only difference is on this, we don't have a news event or a session change coming. So they probably simulate, well, they don't simulate news events because we don't get those, but yeah, so they probably have a thing, oh, how are we going to simulate a session change? Like I said, they're fucking geniuses.
I'm a genius. Yay. I'm a genius.
Chicken wings, dude, man. You honestly, like, I could just listen to you banter. Like, you need your own podcast or something. Like your own YouTube channel.
I have YouTube channels.
Oh yeah? Is it called Chicken Wings?
No, it's not. I have a few. I had one that I did in high school where I reviewed tobacco products.
Yeah.
I reviewed tobacco products when I was in high school, not legally allowed to buy tobacco products, but I still reviewed them. Oh, let me see how that channel's doing. I should probably upload to that more often. And then I have a current YouTube channel that I'm making videos about e-commerce stuff, which is what I'm actually doing the challenge I'm doing now on. I made a video that got 96 views back in high school. This was before I had a beard. I made a video of myself eating a carrot.
Mildly sexual.
No, it was just called Guy Eating Carrot, and it got 96 views.
Dude, haven't you been banging on about being a carnivore, a raw meat carnivore?
This was back in high school. This was back when I didn't realize it. I mean, you could tell just from looking at me that I'm not the same person. I'm skinny as hell. Now I'm kind of fat, but I'm in my bedroom that I don't have anymore. God, I look like such a baby without a beard.
Yeah, but like, yeah. So if you see this step index, this massive sell-off, like that is interesting to me. Just like how the algorithm comes up with that. Because yeah, as you were saying, consolidating, and now it's responding as if it was literally a news event.
And it didn't test the resistance because I guess everybody was long take profit at the resistance. On the 15-minute resistance, I mean. This is 5 minute, but it lines up with the 15-minute chart. It's like 400 candles. I guess everybody is about to take profit here, and pretty much everybody is still YOLOing. V75 does shit like that too. V75 is freaking expensive.
Oh, and Tux trades V75, so he's yeah. Tux, I imagine you trading in a Tux and drinking a martini, like whenever you're on voice contact.
That's nice.
Fair.
Why are my synthetics available on deer if only volatility 200, 300 crash and boom?
You just need to right click, show all assets or something like that.
In the market watch, Control M for market watch. Right click, show all.
Oh my God. Johnson, you made me look at my old YouTube channel. I'm beyond embarrassed of myself. No one needs to see this.
Okay, DM it to me. I need to see.
No. Well, in one of the videos, I have a hickey in a place where no one gets a hickey at. What the hell? No, that's embarrassing. No, no one needs to see this. Ever. No, no one needs to see this. This needs to be deleted. God, I was so skinny back then. I don't know what happened.
No, I'm gonna go and fucking sort out some stuff. But chicken wings. Send me the link. Send it
You
to me.
want?
And let's get it over and done with. I know, like you told me, I'm gonna see it, and then we will speak of it no more. But so send me the link. But I'm gonna piss off. I'll be back in like a little bit.
Okay.
Cheers.
All right, buddy.
Oh God.
Already did show all, these are the only synthetics, rest are forex pairs, cryptos, some stocks. Maybe is it country based?
Yeah, it is country based. Are you on MetaTrader or on the website? Need to use DT5.
Just casually catching the top there under him, huh?
Yeah.
MetaTrader 5, demo hedge account from Italy.
Wait, you trade deriv too, chicken?
The Riv, dude, I trade it all, man. I trade the sugar, I trade the salt, I trade the spice.
And everything nice, Powerpuff Girls? Is that where we were going?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, fish caught like a really good TP there. Are you looking at his stream?
Yeah.
You're actually watching his stream?
Why do I watch stream?
See, I knew it.
Dude, I am the stream.
See, chicken, that's the thing about you. I think you're just like a deranged alcoholic that like wanders in here.
And
then when you're done with us, you wander. No, but when you're done with us, you go and you wander into like another server, and then you're like, "What the fuck?"
That's actually kind of true.
Yeah, I had the feeling. Where do you go? Like when you're done here, what's your next victims?
There's a server I'm a part of on Discord called Drunkcord. It's basically we just all drink and yell at each other.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, she is a server called Drunkcord. We play games on there sometimes. We have fun.
Mm-hmm.
We play drinking games. And then I got kicked out of there once.
Why? What did you do?
Well, it's a drinking server, so I figured, you can get wild because it's a drinking server on there.
Get drunk and be responsible. You're like, what?
Yeah, they're ridiculous. I mean, and like, I understand on here you don't do that because this isn't a drinking server. But on a drinking server,
Oh, what'd you do? Did you just say a bunch of politically incorrect stuff or something?
I got wild, as they would say.
Mm.
Well, I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't refresh. It's a drinking server.
Yeah. You make a good point with that. Well, hey Chicken, you play any games? Any video?
I play a few video games.
Play Fortnite?
No Fortnite.
No, okay.
I play Smoking Simulator.
I think that's just like your life, man. I don't know if that's...
Actually, there is a game called Smoking Simulator. It's really hard.
Oh, that was a simulator for... I remember ever since Goat Simulator, I've never doubted the simulators after that.
Smoking Simulator is pretty hard because you have to do work in the office, but if your stress meter gets too low, you go into rage mode, and you have to like find cigarettes, and you have to go to.
But you can't get caught or something.
Well, no, you just can't smoke in the office, or else the smoke detectors go off and you fail. And then you get alerts on your phone that stress you out, and then when your stress meter gets too low, you go into rage mode and you lose.
See, this is FX lifestyle at its peak, though. You get to smoke in your office. Damn.
If they let you smoke in your office in the game, it'd be an easy game. Well, actually not, 'cause you have to go find the cigarettes.
Okay. So, what games do you actually play, though, outside of memes?
I sometimes play Smoking Simulator, but I play Splinter Cell.
Oh, wow.
Not the newest one. The newest one I refuse to touch.
I never took you as that kind of guy. But it fits. It fits you. That's weird.
Yeah, I named my cat Fisher because of it.
Well, there you fucking go. I didn't realize that's why you did. I thought it's because cats could eat fish. I don't...
No, it's because he's like Sam Fisher.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Did you like what was it? Was it Revenge or Revolution?
Revolution?
Hold on, let me find it. I'm gonna look it up. I forgot the name.
Splinter Cell, Stealth Action Redefined, Pandora Tomorrow, Chaos Theory, Double Agent, Conviction, and the...
No. It was Conviction. I loved Conviction. That was fun.
Conviction was the turning table for Splinter Cell. Conviction wasn't a true Splinter Cell game. It technically was, of course, but that's... If you look at the older games and then you look at Conviction, it's a completely different game.
Oh, no, I know, because, like, when I played it, I was like, wow. I'm like, what? But I enjoyed it, though, at the time, because I played it when it came out, so... I guess, like, looking back, yeah, we could look at it more chronologically and be like, critique it. Yeah.
Well, I actually played the games in order. Like the first Splinter Cell game I played was Stealth Action Redefined, the first one, and fell in love.
When did you play them?
I
Played since you were a kid, or?
It was in. I want to say I was going into high school,
Oh, okay.
and my brother had it on his computer, and I played it, and I fell in love with it. And then later that night, I wanted to play it some more, so I torrented it.
Yeah.
And then I finished it, loved it, and then I wanted to play the second one, and I torrented that one also.
Yeah.
And then I bought Chaos Theory, and Double Agent, and Conviction.
After you bought Chaos Theory, did you get into markets? Was that like your idea?
I bought Chaos Theory, yes, I
Yeah.
did.
And then you
And
got
then
into
I ended up
markets?
buying Stealth Action Redefined, the first one also, because
Oh, the markets.
I wanted to show my sport. But Pandora tomorrow, you actually have to torrent. Unfortunately, you have to torrent it, or else there's no way to get it unless you get an old game console on eBay. So that's the only one I will torrent, just because you have to. In Blacklist, I refuse to play. I will never play it. It is a disgrace. Blacklist, I don't even want that in my house, honestly. If that's in my house. Well, do you know what they did to Blacklist? They basically stabbed me in the stomach and the back.
Whoa, that's like some Julius Caesar shit right there, man.
They changed the most iconic voice actor. I'm not saying the guy, all due respect, but still, they changed Michael Ironside's voice, which I refuse to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
It actually broke my heart. Like, I've been through breakups and stuff, and nothing has hurt as bad as that.
Damn, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope everything's gonna be okay.
Actually, I think the breakups were okay. The breakups were like a 1, and then the Blacklist was like a 10.
Right. Yeah, because like one you knew, and it was safe, and you loved it, and it loved you, and then the other one was just some woman, and I understand what you're saying.
I don't. Breakups. Yeah, breakups are stupid.
Well, yeah. Well, a lot of games are like that. Like usually the first, it's like even with musicians, like usually the first few albums, shit like that. It's like people plateau, things plateau, and then it's
the fact that they changed the voice actor. I don't care. I've never played the game. It could be the greatest game of all time, but I refuse to play it. Yes, it literally is that one.
That's not really their fault, right? Or
yes,
did the voice actor want to? No, I mean, did the voice actor say, "Oh, I don't want to do this anymore"? Was he out of contract?
No, the voice actor basically they wanted to incorporate this new technology, where they needed someone to put on the suit, jump around, act, and the other guy was old and he couldn't do all this stuff. Which I don't know why they couldn't have the other guy do all the stuff, and then he does the voice.
Yeah, that's super fucking easy to do too. But I guess they wanted, you know what it was? Cheap fucks, right? They wanted to save money.
Yes.
Yeah, it's stupid.
The other guy was old, and
yeah, but voice acting is voice acting, and it's no problem.
The thing they could have done is, which would have made it better, because the character in the game was getting old. They could have said, "Here's a new agent," and I would have played it. I would have been sad that it's not Sam Fisher, but I still would have played it, and I still would have been happy. But I mean, I literally was like emotional wreck about that for like the whole day was ruined for me.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you made it through.
And it still bothers me. It actually still does. I think I might need to see a therapist. No, how bad
There's a lot of things that'll bother me if I think about it. I'll be like, no.
But this is like, I could like find out I have a tumor or something.
You probably do.
and then after getting the results, and then I see Blacklist come up on the screen, I will be still more upset about that.
Yeah. Well, maybe you have a tumor that makes you like this, you know?
No, because according to my diet, I'm invincible to tumors.
No. Well, you never know. You could be like an exception.
I eat what humans were naturally supposed to eat, which is raw meat.
No, I know, Chicken. We've talked about this quite a lot.
Oh, there actually was something on the doctors about one guy. He came in with this book about how eating raw meat is good for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, I mean, you can always get tumors. You never know. It could just be something stupid like stress. And you're just like,
I should
going crazy.
sue Ubisoft.
you should. If you get a tumor, you should sue. Yeah, it's a good idea.
How can I increase my chances of getting a tumor?
I guess eat McDonald's.
Put
I
your
don't know.
balls in the microwave?
Get a girlfriend again and try to listen to her.
Oh.
Try some stuff you could do.
Wasn't there that South Park episode where they put their balls in the microwave?
I remember that.
To get medical marijuana.
Yeah, and then they're bouncing around on their balls and shit. Yeah, it's an interesting episode. Giving themselves testicular cancer. Yeah.
So you can sue. Oh, I gotta make my own TV show like South Park. I should do it.
Go for it. Nowadays, I mean, you get an audience pretty quick and make money from that. Yeah.
Well, how do I start out? Do I like animate some shit?
Yeah, just do some voice acting, some animation. Maybe use what's that one thing called? They use it for like Audacity. You can like change your voice there, and make characters. There you go. You got like a South Park thing going.
I'm gonna call it North Park.
Ah, yes. North Park to the east.
Oh, the step index is still going down.
Oh, you're here. Wow. Oh yeah, it is. Wow.
You know what else I could do? I should. Well. I should go back to my very first YouTube channel and make reviews of tobacco products.
Go for it. Yeah, step index is interesting.
Do you trade synthetics?
Not right now, no.
Well, what's a broker I could use to get, if you know one? Because Swing gave me one, but I'm in the U.S. and
It's the only one I know. Sorry.
Well, then how did you trade synthetics? Because aren't you in the U.S. also?
I set it up with someone.
You don't remember?
I set it up with someone.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was like a shared account.
I tried to look it up and I can't find anything.
Well, just get a friend outside the U.S. to set you up. Make a deal.
Wait, can you only trade these outside the U.S.?
Yep. We're not allowed to be happy. I thought you would have caught on by now.
What do you mean? I can't trade synthetics in the U.S.? Well, that's just wrong.
A lot of things are
Open a
wrong.
business account in a shady country and go to Deriv to open a business account. Easy.
I don't want to go to a different country. I just want to trade synthetics without having to do some shady stuff. I just want to trade synthetics. Well, actually, why do we even want to trade synthetics?
Not shady stuff. It's doing business.
Yeah.
Well, no, the guy in the comments said I had to go to a shady country.
No, you don't. Now, whatever.
So you can't, I mean, you can't trade synthetics? Well, you know what? I'm not going to even trade synthetics then. I'm going to protest because they won't let me open an account. Yeah, that's, you know what I'm going to do? On the weekends, I'm going to enjoy myself.
Okay. I did that on the weekday.
Well, I'm going to enjoy myself.
That's what wanking is called today.
Wanking.
Enjoying yourself.
Every day of the week. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I guess I've enjoyed. I don't know. Have I ever worked then? But yeah, jokes aside, I mean, Deriv is pretty cool. It's always moving. It's consistent with what it says. You don't have to worry about a lot of stuff.
And I can't trade it because they're being discriminatory.
Well, yeah. They only want people who eat cooked meat, so you're out of luck.
That has nothing to do with that. In fact, the people in the other countries, the ones that consume raw animal meat,
I don't know. If you know how to trade, it's not that hard to find people. If you want to do it quickly.
I don't want to find people. I just want to set up my own account.
I understand.
I can't find anything on the internet. I guess I could go on that cesspool called Reddit.
Well, just trade crypto on the weekend.
Yeah.
It's not as fun, but hey.
You know what? No, I'm gonna go back to what I originally said, and I'm gonna enjoy the weekends.
It's just another day of the week.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could say, oh, it's another day of the week. But, you know, you gotta put time aside to do things you like. Like, I don't like to do anything, really.
Exactly. So, there you go.
I don't have any kids.
Even better. All the more reason not to take a break.
But you can do fun things on the weekend. Like I could, I don't have any. Oh, I used to have some hobbies.
Yeah, just make trading on the weekend your hobby.
I could like go out and like socialize with people, but that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Like magic.
Well, this weekend I gave myself a challenge. I'm doing none of my old audiences, none of my social media pages, no money. I'm trying to do a 48-hour affiliate marketing challenge. I'm starting to get some clicks because TikTok's actually working pretty good.
There was a guy in here talking about that the other day, and I mentioned you.
Another affiliate marketer?
Or something like that. He's just into all that, like, 30 streams of income Instagram stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so he's one of those.
Oh, he was doing drop shipping. That's what he was doing. Oh, yeah, it was Druid. Yeah, Druid. That's right.
Oh, those people, man. Those people. Well, I am one of those people.
I know, that's why I was like, hey, you should talk to Chicken Wings about that.
No. We affiliate marketers generally don't get along with each other.
Well, no, he did drop shipping.
Like again, when you got an affiliate it's not like trading. When it comes to e-commerce, we don't get along with each other. With the e-commerce stuff, it's a different business.
He was apparently the business he was with, they did really well.
So he's with the business.
Yeah, but they got fucked over somehow. I don't know. He was talking. He was saying a lot of shit, and I was like, oh.
Well, he's probably making it up. I mean, most affiliate marketers do.
Well, apparently they...
Because none of them make money in the long run.
They do. They do. It depends which one. It depends what they're willing to sacrifice, how much effort they're willing to put into it, because it requires, I mean, you can get free traffic to your affiliate links, you can. You just got to create something that's stable.
It's very high maintenance.
Not really, because it does become passive. At first it's high maintenance, it's not guaranteed.
If you can do it right, but it can become passive, but probably not for like what, more than 10 years? How long? I mean, it depends, right? I'm being vague. It could be anything, but you'd have to still maintain and upkeep and all that.
Well, it's just like trading. You know, it's not going to be... It's not going to be guaranteed. The reality is people are always buying. I mean, I personally think that affiliate marketing is probably easier than trading.
That is for sure not true.
Well, with affiliate marketing, depending on how you do it, you can get started with affiliate marketing with no money. You can.
Oh, you can't.
Yes, you can. I'm doing it right now. I'm getting clicks on it by doing the challenge.
Yeah, but you're getting a hard-on 95 views. You're not gonna make any money. The time alone you spend gonna cost more than that.
I barely spent any time on it at all.
I would just be a door-to-door salesman at the point.
Well, I've been doing affiliate
Law
marketing
of
for a
averages,
while.
just make money that way. Fuck it.
I've been doing affiliate marketing for a while, and I make money on it. I do.
Find money.
Well, what? What are you trying to say? I make money affiliate marketing. I mean, I put lots of studying into it. I mean, most of it does not come from free traffic. But right now, I literally I'm actually getting clicks from the free traffic method that I decided to try doing. And the main thing about it is with ClickBank, you get lots of refunds. That's one of the big problems with ClickBank is the refunds. So you make $200 one day, and then the next day you find that it all got refunded.
Why are you whining?
I'm not whining. And you don't even have to affiliate market products. Like, I refer people to survey sites. I don't actually do online surveys, but you make money when people actually do surveys. When they cash out, you get a percentage of it. So you get lifelong, as long as they still continue to use those sites, you get money from it. So it's not just products. You can refer people to all sorts of things. So
you must have a nice spreadsheet that keeps track of all this.
Of course I do. Well, I'm not trying to sell anybody onto affiliate marketing.
Take
I'm
all
not.
my money. Take all my money, chicken.
I'm not trying to put anybody onto affiliate marketing.
Nobody cares. We're just interested to pass the time and have some banter. Nobody really cares. You don't have to convince us of anything. Calm down, bro.
I'm not.
It's okay.
I'm just doing the challenge right now. I'm doing the challenge with no money, no nothing.
What challenge?
I'm doing a 48-hour affiliate marketing challenge where I'm using no audience from scratch, no money, to see if I can actually make a sale in 48 hours.
Nice. Is there a real reason why you're doing that?
I just wanted to give it a try because I've seen all of these people on YouTube saying, oh, ClickBank free traffic method, and then they have already a huge audience build up. And it's like, no. That's like saying, hi, I'm PewDiePie. I'm going to be doing affiliate marketing challenge, and then he posts a link in his YouTube description.
Right, so what are they selling? They're selling a $29 course?
No, I'm selling a numerology reading book. And I created a TikTok.
Well, I mean, these guys that you talk about that are saying free ClickBank and
well, no,
what are they selling?
If you just look, well, I mean, on ClickBank you have health and fitness products, which I don't really like to promote those because they're horribly run.
Yeah, I know what's sold on ClickBank, but I was just Come on, keep talking.
I'm selling a numerology reading on my TikTok page that I created yesterday, and I actually got a few hundred views on the page if you combine each video together. And I'm starting to get some clicks on the page. It just went up again. I got 54 on the last recent video.
And so you're saying that that's generic traffic based on the searches because you don't have a following on this?
Nope, I just created this today. I mean, yesterday.
It's the average sale volume in money.
Depends on the product you're promoting.
What are you promoting?
Numerology readings. I'm actually posted recently Piano for All.
And what is the average income on this product if they're being sold for you?
It varies. It does. And honestly, I can check my spreadsheets.
I think Fish wants to know how your business is doing overall, Chicken.
Well, honestly,
After he answered this very simple question, by the way, I'm gonna make a statement that shows my point of view. Numbers.
Well, are you basically asking for the money I'm making?
No, I'm asking what is the average return on the campaign you created yesterday?
Nothing, because I'm doing the free traffic method. I've gotten a few clicks, but I haven't got anything because I'm doing a challenge.
What is the expected return per purchase? An average.
Oh, for the numerology reading. The numerology reading, that should give me about $20.
One.
Okay.
But it's free traffic and I put very little any time into it. I just created a TikTok page, and for putting that little effort into it, the fact that I've gotten one post 59 views, 76 views on one, 46, I mean, it's interesting.
Yes, the answer to your question, Chicken Wings, is that's how all these little idiot morons are making money out there.
Well, I didn't spend any money on it, and I'm just having fun trying something.
So that's the answer to your question.
Yeah, so it's not that I haven't made a sale yet on this new account. Like
The answer to Swing's question is a little different, Swing. There might not be anybody making real money out there. Or maybe just like a few that have been around for many years. And
no, there's
doing a
people
lot of
making
work.
money on it.
No, there's some people that do everything, and they've been doing everything for years, and they have funnels but they have an advertising budget, and it's a real business.
Yes, it is. It does require an audience or money to get started.
And then our discussion just got boring, right, there, Axel?
Yeah, but the thing of it is, what I'm saying is you can start the business with no money, just don't expect to get any money for a long time.
Unless you've got boobs.
I mean, that might make things easier.
Unless you got some chicken wings.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you get
but
some chicken wings, and they're spicy enough.
Well, I just wanted to start from scratch, just complete scratch. No money, no nothing. And just promote stuff. Just try to see if I can get a ClickBank sale.
Well, if you have the lifespan, your mother pays the rent in the meanwhile.
Our challenge. And I'm already getting clicks on the link.
You just need about 700,000 more clicks to pay your rent.
Yeah, I mean, like on average, How many clicks make a sale?
About 100. You got to keep in mind, these are people clicking on the link itself, not just viewing the ad.
It's not about 100, it's about 1,000 from the click-through rate. It's 0.1% off 0.1%.
Right.
Well, usually if you get like around 100 clicks and you're not getting any sales, usually you're not marketing it correctly. You're not putting enough value into it.
There we go. And while value costs money.
There is
I'm
free.
glad we agreed on something finally.
I don't know, Fish. I think he spoke too soon. He was just about to contradict.
Ooh, what is this? I'm just trying a challenge. I'm just trying a challenge.
Just try to waste your time and you're putting a lot of effort in it.
I put 15 minutes into it, and I got
Just 2 weeks talking to us about it.
I don't care.
It's all money.
I could be out there doing drugs, but instead I'm doing this. Well, I'm drinking beer, so that is kind of doing drugs. But I could be doing way more than... I'm having fun with this.
When doing drugs is your baseline. It's like...
What's the big deal? I
could be dead in a hole. I'm one step above that. Respect me.
Oh, I don't get what the big deal. I just wanted to try a challenge. I mean,
no, that's fine. I really don't care what you do on your weekend or at all. But I mean, like, you could play games, you could be trading, you can do a challenge, whatever you want. I don't care personally.
Right, as long as he's not doing that one thing.
Yeah, that drug thing. Or whatever.
You know, I'm getting clicks on this. If I end up with the $100 tomorrow,
then you'll be able to trade.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If I get money off of this, oh, you are gonna be not invited to my next e-commerce course. I'll tell you that. You're not invited.
Damn, man.
You're not invited.
Oh, man.
Really
but I said I don't mind. Come on, chicken, don't do me like that.
You're gonna be uninvited.
Invite me. I'll get us some nice raw meat. It's all good.
Yeah, that's right. You guys all eat cooked meat. Why would I listen to you? Ignoring your natural diet. Telling me what's on the run of business.
Yeah, we're pretty controversial in here. You probably shouldn't listen to us, chicken. You're right.
It's a dangerous place.
We're all kind of crazy in here too. So I mean, you do fit in that regard, but hey.
You consume anti-nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me my affiliate marketing strategy is dumb while you go and cook meat.
Nice. I'm glad you got it all sorted out.
Yeah, cooking's a mental illness.
Well, I just ate 2 bananas and they were not cooked. That counts, right?
Fruit are indigestible and are anti-nutrients and have anti-nutrients in them.
Oh, so no fruit.
Why would you eat fruit? Fruit is good for hydration.
Well, you're young. Okay.
Give him time. It's his first day.
It's not my first day. But you consume seeds, which are anti-nutrients. You can't digest them. Seeds.
It's almost like I can poop stuff out. Isn't that weird?
Oh, with seeds, yeah. Seeds, I would say you get a little, like sesame seeds or sunflower seeds.
Proteins or something, yeah.
Protein that can't be digested.
Yeah. but most of it gets pooped out. You're right.
Which is exactly why you were not meant to consume those foods. First of all the plants and fruits you eat are man-made. They don't
But
exist.
you can compare seeds to like an orange or a mango, but some of us know the difference.
The
Man-made.
reason we don't benefit from plants is actually ironic to what you're saying. It's because we learned how to cook, so our intestines shrink, and then we stopped using our pancreas and stuff for plants because we eat cooked meat. So
When did we eat
there's a
plants?
big irony in all of this, but hey, whatever.
Okay, well, take example of people that do eat raw meat. They are incredibly healthy. Their skin glows, it shines.
Yeah, and I like vitamin C, and it does the same shit. Whatever.
It doesn't do the same shit.
And you're talking about these young people that they could be eating nothing or they could be eating anything.
Yeah.
And like in 10 years, the shit's gonna hit the fan.
It's already been. Food pyramid's been wrong so many times. They try to convince you that there's E. coli, which there obviously should. There better hope there's E. coli.
No, because the best thing
raw
for you
meat.
is to not eat more often than people eat.
Yeah, food ages you. It does.
Fasting.
Yes, that I'll agree on.
Fasting shows that is a sign that you're a bad hunter. Why would you trick your body into thinking like that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Drinking water is also completely.
Reminds me of like global warming debates. I'll hear like something on every side. I'm like, whatever.
Drinking water.
I like renewable energy. It's cool.
Renewable energy. It's all gonna get fixed. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna get fixed. See, that's the thing. Everybody's all negative. See, everyone's all negative. You can't be negative.
I mean, I was
Don't
positive
worry.
until some asshole said my bananas were shit. Then I don't know how to feel.
But you're eating bananas, okay? How is life good if you have to eat a banana? Who wants to eat a banana?
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Bananas.
I'm
are-
not drinking beer right now, but if I was, I would join in more. Too
Bananas,
analytical right now.
bananas are just the fruits that are man-made and have toxins and are radioactive and are dangerous and should be child abuse to feed them to children.
Is this radiation like that of the universe having radiation, or are bananas actually radioactive to you?
Well, you see, most fruits and
Because
vegetables.
this sounds like a lot of pseudoscience that you could prove,
Wait,
but it's not really what you think.
Is there a song called Radioactive Lover Chick? Let me look that up.
Sounds like some Scientology bullshit.
I'm going to prove that, well, actually, oh, you see, I got followers on TikTok. I got TikTok friends.
Oh wow, do they entertain you? Do you like them?
I don't know. They're liking my numerology posts. Okay, now let's check and see if we got any more clicks. All right, let's check the sales page. Oh. Yeah, this isn't looking good so far. Well, it's free traffic. It's okay. It's okay. You can't get down on yourself. Don't get down on yourself. I mean, I'm trying a.
You're trying to waste money by not wasting money. That's basically it.
I'm not wasting any money.
Every time you breathe in and you breathe out, you're wasting money.
So what am I supposed to be doing? Should I just delete my TikTok page and all my followers that brought me joy?
I mean, like, if you have like this kind of ethic where like you're willing to put a lot of time into something, you could probably get a little more, put more risk out there, more capital, and try something better.
The point of this is that this is the challenge. This is a challenge that I'm going to film on my YouTube channel that I have.
Right, which will give you YouTube money, and then
I don't do the YouTube for the money. I really don't.
And then you can afford a pizza, and it's all good.
I can already afford pizzas, and even though I don't eat pizza.
Right, because you're
anti-nutrients.
Oh, it's cooked. Yeah, it's
anti-nutrients and human-made garbage.
Right.
Not meant for our digestive system. Basically, I mean, the fact that you're going to go harvest grains, do all that, it's a mental illness. Where'd you go?
Sorry, I needed like a break for like a second.
What, am I too much?
I don't know. It's just running circles.
Thrax, are you playing Fortnite?
No.
Is it free to play that game?
Yeah.
It's still?
Yep.
I might want to play that. I've never played it before. Am I gonna get addicted?
I don't know. I got pressured into it. So.
My mom, she's retired now, but she used to be a school teacher 2 years ago. And she said that she taught middle school. She would have multiple students that were addicted to Fortnite.
Yeah. I mean, it's only addictive if you do it all the time. It's like habitual. That's all.
Well, I don't really get
like every day. So.
I don't really get addicted to video games though. I get addicted.
Yeah, I go
cigarettes.
in and out.
I get addicted to cigarettes. That's it. It's my vice. I like.
Well, I wouldn't
cigarettes.
normally be into it. It's just a habit. Like at first, it's a long time until I really started playing it more. It's only recently, but yeah.
Hey Johnson, you're back.
He is?
Yeah, he just showed up. Well, did he just show up?
No, he's been here. It just says deafened and muted on him for me. So.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just us.
I like Johnson.
Yeah, he's nice.
Johnson thinks I'm cool.
Yeah, you're cool.
I'm cool.
Yeah. Well, if you want to play Fortnite, then I guess we could do that sometime.
I'm really good at video games though. Like, really good.
Oh no, I don't want a good teammate.
Dude, I'm like really good at video games.
Oh yeah.
If you can check my Steam account, it says VAC banned.
Nice.
It actually does because it's so stupid because it was 8 years ago. I get that I shouldn't have put hacks on the computer, but that was 8 years ago. I learned now. I learned that I shouldn't be hacking in Counter-Strike, but I was like I was young. I don't get why it's permanent. I mean, I get banning people for hacking, but for life? It's been 8 years. I learned my lesson. Honestly, hacking's pretty boring. It used to be fun at first because you would get aimbot and then you would just piss off the entire team and Counter-Strike source.
Yeah, you seem like the kind of guy that would hack, yeah.
Well, I don't do it anymore. It's been 8 years. But they would get so mad.
I wonder why.
Well, in Counter-Strike, you can't. In Counter-Strike Source, there wasn't really leveling up or anything.
Just people are competitive and you're ruining the game, so they get mad. I mean, what are they supposed to do? You're hacking. It's like, oh, well. There you go.
But I did pretty good.
I bet you did.
I did amazing.
I bet you felt great too. I bet you're like, what are they mad about? This is fun.
It was fun. Well, it gets so easy that it's boring, and then you get banned from all the servers. That's the thing when you were hacking, is you had to try to make it seem like you weren't hacking. So I had a speed hack, and I had to set it just enough so it wouldn't be too noticeable.
Or like turn on aimbot and then turn it off and stuff like that.
I had aimbot and I had speed hack. And I would set the speed hack to just slightly faster than the other players, so they couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I was in middle school at the time.
I got a hacker banned once on Rust because of the health. Like, I knew how many shots it would take to kill someone, and it would always take him one more shot than normal. So then the mods secretly turned invisible and shot him, and they found out he did a slight health hack just to have that little bit of an edge. Got him banned. Yeah.
I go.
I was like, motherfucker. I mean, that's really, really subtle. But yeah. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Hey Swing, just curious if you have the music from the stream playing for yourself or just on the stream.
I can hear it too.
Be